Pass the mic, I'm dropping hits like I'm dropping calls and conferences. I don't give a damn who I rap against. I don't need to flex, I know I'm the shit. I be dropping shells in parking lots, trying to make my bag and knock it count. I only got one shot, make it count. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Come up and get down. Smoke come from my peace pipe, rocking my Chanel. Double C back to back, let's break it down. Enemies passing out and on the ground. You know you're like a pretty boy. You know you're like a pretty boy, the one I rap ugly, flies drop. And I'm influencing your style like a psyop. I be turning your boo into a cyclops. Two hands, no need for gun control. Southpaw and your face look like a soul. Hey, you can never do what I do. Square up, I can take you and your goons. See the body chalk live on the news. Got my money, green shot truce. True, that's true, that's true. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Shells fly like I hopped on a turtle. Ammo, mayon, mo, shoot a target, eyes closed, I'm Zorro. I get puss in these boots, man enough, Tony Braxton, expert with imagine, spitting on the track. Kiss my ass, you ain't never seen this cash, and I do make stacks. I've been moving and I'm hotter than a pot of bulldog ramen, and I'm rhyming, so I guess I'm the top. Cream in the crop, macho as I rhyme, you a fan, but if you're not, prepare to feel this elbow drop. Trigger click at your chest, make your clavicle pop. No Nirvana, guess you'll see your next birthday. No contest, I got the wordplay, sipping Sprite like I'm thirsty. Should have never messed with me in the first place. You a pop fly, and I'm stealing home plate. Red hair, yes sir, got my hose in reserves. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky. Hey, if you're feeling me right now, put your hands up. If you're feeling me right now, put your hands in the sky.
Good evening, everybody. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday so far. My name is Davex Gundyr, and welcome everyone to my graveyard. We had a hell of a time yesterday. I still can't get over just how much fun it was, just getting to play with everybody and meet so many new people, and like there's so much shit that happened. The raids, the subs, the level 5 hype train, new follows, new friends made along the way, like getting to test out the new Helldivers update, all that shit. Literally, the only bad thing that happened yesterday was just how Marble Rivals was acting shitty uh, with OBS and causing my shit to crash. But Sorry about that. Had to open up the blender cap for my wife because she's making a smoothie, and I don't know what strength she used to get the damn thing on there, but it was almost impossible for me to get it off. God, that hurt my wrist. Anyway, so like I said, the only bad thing that happened yesterday out of the whole 12 hours was just I really wanted to play Marvel Rivals, and I couldn't. So I got to wait for either me to get a audio capture to go along with the capture card, so that way I can just stream Marvel Rivals on console, or I can just wait for a new update to come out that will maybe like fix all the crash issues, because it's not so much about the issue of like, I mean, there may be an issue with OBS, in which case I'm back to square one, but I mean, I hate to say it as much as I love the game, but the PC optimization issues are a little piss poor at the moment. Like I have a high grade PC, and I'm still just fucking, I don't know. Like it's even playing the game, I'll run into issues and stutters and frame drops, and it's fucking crazy. Like I really hope they come out with an update soon, because they already came out with a bunch of bug fixes like 5 days ago. So I'd like to think that they're on the ball for making sure that everything's fixed, but only time will tell. But like I said, that was literally it. Was just that bad first hour of technical difficulties trying to get the game to work. After that, we got the ball rolling with Helldivers, Balatro, Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight. We had a blast playing with people, having fun, laughing. Had plenty of moments that were funny, plenty of moments where you guys bully me, because what kind of stream would it be if you guys don't bully me at least once? But like, just oh my god, thank you, because it still blows my mind that again, this wasn't a celebration of anything like that. There was no specific event. I was just like, fuck it, let's see if I actually have the capacity to stream for 12 hours straight. And turns out I did. It's just the technical difficulties, like me cutting the streams or whatever. When you put all the stream time together, it equals 12 hours. So I just, oh my god, thank you guys so much for coming out yesterday, and just being there and supporting me again. Like the follows, the subs, the raids. Again, I hit a level 5 fucking hype train. Like, holy shit, that was insane, and I still can't believe that fucking happened. So thank you guys so much.
I adore you, you know.
I love you too, babe. Thank you for redeeming first. I appreciate you. But yeah, like I just I'm very happy with how yesterday turned out, because honestly, I was expecting like just barely anybody, and I had like over 100 views. Not average. Like I think my highest average was like 13, 14. But like overall, when I looked back to see like how many people came and watched the stream, it was over 100 people, and I just, God, that blew my mind. Thank you guys so much. I fucking love you guys. But now, we're dialing it back a bit. I say dialing it back. I'm sure as a watcher or someone watching the stream, it's probably dialing it back. For me, it's still even more intense, probably more intense than Helldivers, is trying not to lose a fucking Baldur's Gate run. So we're going to load this up. We're going to jump straight into this, and we're just going to see if we can get through these next 4 hours without dying. Good plan, great plan. Sorry about my smoothie, she thick. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you did to close that lid as tight as you did, but God, it took all the strength in me to open that bitch. So I hope for your sake that smoothie's good, because it's got my blood, sweat, and tears in it. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, Mega Gengar. All right, now that he's here, we got Baldur's Bait running up. Press any key to continue, or so I thought. Wait, what? Why the fuck do I have a controller in my hand? God, y'all can tell I'm tired. Hold on. I play mouse and keyboard on this. What the fuck am I thinking? Hit me with the vocals. Fucking love those guys, dude. Alright. So, where we left off last week, we had just defeated all 3 goblin leaders. It was very fucking tough, but you know what? We managed to pull it off, and we had a good time. So, you know, that's all that matters, is that we killed everyone we were supposed to kill. So, the game plan from here, we just have a couple more steps before we get into the Underdark, which I don't know why I pulled up the map, considering I can't do anything. But there's some enemies here. There's going to be the goblin camp, like the entirety of the goblin camp itself to fight. I got the Githyanki encounter, like up in the northwest of the map. You know, I'm pointing over here like you guys can see what I'm talking about. I mean, it's not the full map, but you get what I'm saying. And then after that, I think that's it for that portion. Obviously, we'll be jumping out of the Underdark for a bit, like near the beginning, in order to go fight the hag. But that's because I'm waiting for us to get some levels. But for now, we're Gucci. We've got what we need. So I'm pretty sure I prepped it, like I long rested, did the buffs, all that. So we are set to go to combat out the gate. And then once we get all this fighting out the way, like should be done within like 30-40 minutes. Once the fighting's been done, we do the tiefling party, and then we get a little closer with Karlak, get that romance started, and then we'll be on our way to the Underdark.
Swift
So
as my feet can
let's
carry
do this.
me.
Bow, bow. Where's the spider? Oh, there you are. All right. So for now, I'm just gonna. I was gonna shoot a long shot. Gonna. 23. Oh, they both have the same health. Yeah.
Again.
Of course. Because why would I hit my attacks? Oh, really? Damn. Hold on. Can I really not? Hold on. I'm just bringing them here just to have something to soak. Well, I was going to say soak up damage. I didn't realize everyone gets to go first. So, hi-ya! And then, hi-ya! And hi-ya! Let's fucking go. Okay. How many more goblins are there? Jesus. Okay, so I'm going to... Hi-ya!
Try something else.
Let me try something else. I hit my shot. I think she just said that because I'm quote unquote missed. Oh, I didn't. I forget. I actually get to go with the spiritual weapon. Okay, now I am with her. All right. As far as I'm concerned,
Right on my feet.
I guess just jump up here and just get myself in position this way. All right. All right. Wow, y'all didn't do shit, which works for me. Never mind. All right, you know what? Hold on. Let me just. Actually, yeah. Let me just go straight to these. Okay, so that didn't work, and then I'm gonna go straight to me. Karlak, why you do this? Of course. All right, so I guess Karlak will. Did I not give myself? Oh, I long rested, so I don't have 8 strength anymore. Right? Yeah. Okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Didn't think about that. Oopsie poopsies. So we're just gonna. There. Just gonna pick that up. Just go ahead and grab it. And then unless Shadowheart can hit something here. That is a hard no. Okay. So, bam. Yeah. There we go. Send that to Astarion. Where's that ingredient? Why don't you go ahead and send that over my way? Alright. So now here comes the big boy fight. Here's where things get a little... fucking complicated. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. But we about to do some crazy shit. More BG3, good stream tidings to you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we in the thick of it here. No, fuck me. Come on, Astarion, hit your shot. You are literally shooting at a drunk goblin. Hit your fucking shots. Of course you can bite a fucking ogre in front of you. Let's get a good web going right here. Just get you right up there. Now, as far as I'm concerned, it's time. Can I do this right? Come on out, spectator. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Alright, so I'm going to stay here while everyone else does the fight. So if everyone dies, you know, I don't really have to worry about much. That's right. Everyone team up on the spectator. There we go. And you're focusing the spider more than the spectator. Oh dear. Oof. Thing hit my shit. Yeah. Whack his PP. Possibly stuns the target. Nice. Yeah. Okay. We don't even have nothing. Alright, so now what I'm going to make Karlach do. So I'm going to make her get everybody nice and pissed off. And then we're going to do a step of the wind dash. For now, I guess I'll bring her over here and end my turn. And then gonna do Spike Road. And then, yeah, fuck it. We'll go over here and hide. Nice. Okay, we're hitting the hits now. Nice. I'm just gonna heal myself. Gonna come around here. We're just gonna pretend none of that's going. Might have fucked up. Oh. Camera, work with me. Okay, I have an idea now. Let us step of the wind dash. We're going a bit of a long way around, but I'm not drinking a fucking. I'm not drinking a giant potion. I'm just gonna wait. Now, as far as things go with Astarion. This is when he starts going crazy. Big boom. Oh, thank you, Alex, for redeeming second, and also thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Now, that was unnecessary. You literally have a giant spectator to worry about. But you know, what do I know?
Over there.
There we go.
Hungry for the slaughter.
You know what?
Yes.
I'll just do a regular basic. Let's see if I can hit you. Nope, of course not. Why would I? Okay. I don't know about all that. Ain't no way my path was interrupted. Really? Really can't hit you from up there? Okay. Oh. Okay, so what if I send the flaming sphere back? Oh, it has to come with me. Cool. Well. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get prone. But that's okay, because now I can just help Karlach up. So we'll all leave here. Short rest.
Keep going a little longer now.
Starion. Summon your spider. Control it by itself. Oh, until long rest. Damn. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to just take a Starion in there by itself. Just to see what happened. Well, the spectator still hasn't moved. Shit. I did it too early.
With finesse.
Alright. Give it like maybe like a minute. And then I'll be Gucci. are you doing in there? Cool. Wish there was a way for me to see without seeing, you know? Alright, now? Okay. Of course, I get hit immediately. Can you please focus on the spectator and not on me? That'd be swell. Broke your concentration on your bless. That's enough for me. And these guys are too focused on me to do anything else right now. Huh? You could burrow into that hole? As a goblin? That's actually crazy. Okay, 5 HP. So from this point, I should be good. I'm gonna do one lower. Yeah, that's lesser healing. I'm gonna do this just to get my weapon dipped in poison. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to leave real quick. Group everybody up. Short rest. Okay. Looting time.
Need to find a way forward.
Goblins are such vile parasites.
Given your own nature, are you really the one to judge?
Wait, Astarion still has spike growth going? Damn. Okay. Works for me. That's actually crazy. That he could be out of combat and his spike's growth still there. But I can't keep my minions? Like the fuck? character open it? Please, thank you. No. Got a couple more people to loot. Looty loot. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. So now, we're going to take our merry little way up to Joaquin's Rest. Okay, that's medium armor. That's the returning pike. Movement speed +3. Honestly, might give myself that just to get a little closer to people. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna put that there, put that there. That goes to Astarion, 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 and you guessed it, Astarion. And then from every other thing, pretty sure, yeah, rest of this shit can go once I get to the point of selling it. But for now,
Another step forward.
where do I go? Is it this way to get to the dragon? Well, first I want to check the, there's like a survival check here.
These gouges.
Right? Isn't there?
Nothing. Nothing interesting buried here.
Is there not? Am I crazy? Huh. I guess I'm just thinking of the dragon marks being a survival check. Wait.
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight.
It would be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us, wouldn't it?
You go a lifetime without seeing one, and then they won't stop pestering.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Mag Gresham! What? Apart from the dragon? Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is. What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone. Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
Okay.
Rag. That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Okay. So now,
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
Can we kill them? Please. Pretty please.
all right. I'm pretty sure I can make this conversation work. We about to find out.
What easy prey you make, walking right within my blade's embrace. These creatures are so simple to ensnare, Beretha. You mule too much about your task.
Forgiveness, Kithrak.
And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
Thank you for the lurk, Roses. I don't know you. I pose no threat. Oh, yeah.
Of course you are not a threat. You are nothing until I tell you otherwise. For you to keep sucking air, it is necessary for you to tell me something of worth. A vessel fell from the sky. We seek a precious weapon that was taken from it.
You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. Somehow, it's afraid.
You attune your mind to it. The artifact does not want to part from you. It does not want to fall into the Gith Raiders' hands.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
You'll need to start from the beginning. What is this weapon you're after?
Do not speak. Your bleating offends my ears. Just stand still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
Bam. Got big circlet, make my brain go big smart.
You realize he's casting Detect Thoughts.
Can I resist it? Oh, I do have forbidden knowledge because of the necromancy of Fae. Don't even need it though, but you know, it's nice.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
I mean, I could help you if you let me live. Search for this weapon, perhaps. What do you say I cast friend? Nah, I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even have to cast friends, because we are not friends.
Unlikely you'd be
For now,
successful.
anyway.
But it costs me nothing to spare your sorry life. Very well, Istik. Seek out survivors from the ship that crashed on this wretched world. Bring me their heads. Bring me the weapon. If you succeed, the reward will be great. Now go.
Bet. Take that carrot. We'll take all this extra stuff to sell. And that is it for the first half of Act 1. Oh. Damn. Encumbered, eh? Guess I'll have to see. 30, 16, 10. Let's drop that first off. Also 10. Oof. Get these shields out of here then. Okay. Alright, because there's still
the gods are watching me.
not there, but somewhere over here is a. Oh fuck, I probably shouldn't have done all that. Hold on. Damn it. Wait, shit. Actually, heavy chest. Okay. Now I'll make my way here. There's a survival check somewhere here. I know there is. That's why I'm trying to find it. Is there really not a place? I swear there was a place for me to dig over here. I guess not. Fuck it. Okay, so... yeah, I think I've done everything I can do. So, let's go to Emerald Grove. Let's go sell some shit, and then let's have ourselves a tiefling party. Let me in. Thank you. Is that Halston?
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
Thank you.
It's not enough, but it's all we have.
It's quite a day for reunions. Halsin has returned, too. And I expect he'll want to speak with you. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
We'll see you there.
With the leadership dead, no attack will be mounted on the Grove. I am in your debt, my friend. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts.
Karga's dead. She was swayed by the Shadow Druids.
Korga. Poor child. The Grove will be a dimmer place without her potential. But you are right. You had no choice. I failed her long before you arrived. The Shadows could not have tempted her if I had taught her as I should have. But the Grove still stands even if she does not. Thanks to you.
What happens next?
The journey to Moonrise Towers. And all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself tonight. Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side.
Hell yeah. Okay. Now. Gonna make myself go all the way over here. Because once you get through Act 1, even though technically I can come back to Aaron at certain points, if I can help it, first I want to see how much gold I can get from Damon over here, because you will run into him again in Act 2 and Act 3. So it's always better now to go ahead and get his reputation up with you.
You saved us. I wasn't sure we'd make it through. I wish I had better, but this is all I have.
So, don't need Faithbreaker. I don't need that mace. I don't need this pike. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Also don't need the spring step boots or flea fingers. I'm gonna keep these just to feed Gale. And at the camp, sell these instruments. Wait, does it have any? Oh, I do get some money out of it. Cool. All right, and then can I stack these on top of each other? I can't. Fuck. That's okay though. All right. So right now, anything else I give him will be free of charge. So let's see if I can get some money out of this. I'm thinking I'm gonna give this shield to Shadowheart because I like the druid shield's nice, but it's only really good for druids, so there's not really a point in me keeping it. I'd rather give her saving throws. The padded armor is nice. Ooh. Ring mail armor gives me one less armor class, but I get +1 to strength saving throws and checks. Daniel. I mean, not really worth it then, huh? Yeah, might as well keep my armor as it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So I got the shield worth 800, but he'll be getting a free 500 value worth of stuff, and that should bump his reputation up like hella. Yeah, there we go. So now buying stuff from him is going to be even cheaper, and I'm going to get even more money whenever I sell to him.
Make time more.
And then let us get all this shit together. I'm going to, don't know what I was thinking there. Get that shield of Shadowheart. Okay. Alright, so 3, 2. I do want to split these potions up by 5. And then split them again. Split them again. So 2 with you. 1 with you. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I could have just done 4. I can't math. Okay. Damn, that's really all of them organized like that? They look so fucking out of whack. But alright.
Still alive.
Cool.
Alright. Progress.
So we did our shit. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Duh. I need to go talk to Wrath and get my reward.
On my way.
Duh. Oopsie poopsies. Wait, did I really never open that? Huh. Let me fix that right now. Okay, come on now. Come on. That's better. That's what I thought. Okay.
I have such a headache.
You know what?
Don't waste a step.
You keep that headache.
She had gone too far. You done it? No, I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins. Let me play.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful. This one is a true soul. You can absorb its potential. Open. Don't worry. You won't come to harm. You are not ready.
Okay, it should have just, yeah. I'm gonna send that to camp. Oh, and put that in the chest. Because it's still, the only reason I want to keep it is because I want to make sure before I go through with it. Because so far it looks like I can do this without the parasites, you know? But I don't know. I still have not made up my mind on how I want to go about this. Because, like, I do want to do a full honor mode playthrough without relying on the illicit powers, you know?
You know, if that parasite isn't... I don't relish the thought, but if you're going to just leave it sitting in your pack, well, one of us should... Oh, I have my reservations, no question. First of all, it looks disgusting. Second, there's a non-zero chance that it'll turn me into a purple glistening monster. But if it doesn't, who knows what kind of power we could unlock. And power is always worth a little risk.
Because that's the thing, like, do I want him to have it? Because that's the one thing. I don't think, I think when it comes to an ending, I'm pretty sure I get the ending that I want as long as I don't use these powers. But there's nothing about anyone else using them. It's just, it's really going to fuck Astarion up. But I don't know. I'm going to say sure it's in my pack, but I'm just going to hope that it doesn't actually use it. Hold on, let me... Gonna just spoil it for myself. You guys don't have to worry about it, but let me... I'm gonna look up a little something real quick. Okay. I'm probably gonna get a disapproval here.
Ah, so that's how it is. Because if you continue to get between... Just something to think.
Okay. Somehow, that didn't get approved. They didn't get any disapproval, but I mean, that obviously did not make them happy. Giving her this just to have something that's like provides any type of passive. And then was it the backpack that I got the dice? It sure is. I think all I did was give her purple. Yeah. So I will scoot that over, move that there. Oh yeah, that's looking nice. Looking real nice. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use the tadpole on myself. I looked up what I needed to look up, and I'm gonna use the tadpoles. Okay. So for now, pretty sure I can just go to camp with no repercussions, although I do need to talk to Gale and feed him something. All right, come on, Gale. It's feeding time.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do. I must consume another artifact. And soon.
Chill out, bro.
Thank you. Good gods. It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mistra, have mercy on us all. Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent. I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am. What I am is a walking shadow of the promise I once held. I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy. Who from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it. Much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself. The Lady of Mysteries. The goddess Mistra. She revealed herself to me and she became my teacher. In time, she became my muse. And later, even my lover. Oh, yes. We enjoyed each other's company. Body, mind, and soul. But even so, I desired more. You see, no matter how powerful a wizard we mortals can become, we never scratch more than the surface of the weave. Mistra keeps us in check. There are boundaries she doesn't let us cross. Yet, every time I was with her, I stood on the precipice, gazing into the wonders that lay beyond. I sought to cross her boundaries. I tried to convince her. I pouted. I pleaded. Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. Inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess, and yet I wasn't satisfied. So I sought to prove myself worthy to her instead. We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale? Suffice it to say, I obtained an obscure and ancient book that had locked away inside a much coveted prize. It was a fragment of primal weave locked out of time, locked away from Mistra herself. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess? I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mistra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains. I was mistaken. I obtained the fabled book and took it into my study. As for what happened next... Here. Place your hand over my heart. Let me show you.
You've feel the tadpole quiver as you realize Gale is letting you into the dark. You see through Gale's eyes, staring down the corridors of a dread memory. A book, bound, and suddenly opened. Inside there are no pages, only a swirling mass of blackest weave that pounces. Its teeth, its claws, it's unstoppable as it digs through and becomes part of you. And gods, is it ever hungry.
Thankfully, the moment I absorbed the fragment wasn't enough to kill me outright. It was only the beginning. This Netherese blight, this orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest. And it needs to be fed. As long as I absorb traces of the weave from potent enough sources, it remains quiet. Were it ever to fully destabilize, however. Rather worse, actually. I will erupt. I don't know the exact magnitude of the eruption, but given my studies of Netherese magic, I'd say even a fragment as small as the one I carry, it'd level a city the size of Waterdeep. We might chance upon a king's collection of magical artifacts around the corner. We might cross paths with a miracle round the bend. Then again, we might not. All of this, it must feel like a betrayal. Say the word, and we'll part ways.
First off, don't think I missed that comment of you saying gay just because Gale got on his knees. Second of all, Gale, we've come this far together and we'll continue on together. That's how it'll be.
That is a great relief. Oh, a great relief indeed. You truly are a soul that steals my own. From all my new rallied heart, I thank you.
That train sounds
thank
fucking...
you all. I understand if you stand against me. I'm humbled if you stand with me. Either way, I will do my best not to let you down. I stand at a precipice, but if you do not give up hope, neither shall I. I'll fight. I'll resist as long as I can. Now, even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. Let us venture forth.
Don't worry, dude. We all got issues. Karlach doesn't have a heart. Astarion's a vampire. You got a nuke in your chest, and I have an uncontrollable urge to maim and kill. We all got our problems. There's not a single outlier in what I just said. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bong. Alright, sorry. Okay, so I think that's all the dialogue. Alright. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Alright. It's time to get... it's time to get all tentacle-like. Here we go. Six parasites. Okay. Definitely going to start off with favorable beginnings. First attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. Ugh. Then I'm going to do Luck at the Far Realms. Once per long rest, you could change a successful attack roll against a foe into a critical hit. Charm. Channel the dark allure of the tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you until their next turn. Just for anyone that has extra attacks. And now I have 3 more, so the question is, what direction do I want to go? I could go Force Tunnel, to go to Displace, and then Repulsor. I could go Concentrated Blast. I have to be concentrating on another spell in order to cast this, but if the target was also concentrating, I heal as much as the damage that was dealt, but then in exchange it ends whatever spell I was concentrating on. But then as soon as I get that, I can get Sonic Backlash. When an enemy within 9 meters casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage. And then Cold the Weak. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved elithid powers, in which case this would be 6, so I would have to bring them down to 5 hit points. They immediately die, and all nearby creatures take 1d4 psychic. But then the other direction I could go is Transfuse Health to sacrifice my hit points to heal a target. Shielded Thralls to make a shield around myself or ally, granting 10 hit points. But if it breaks, then it bursts, stunning nearby enemies, or possibly stunning nearby enemies, let me say that. Perilous Stakes, invest an ally with power that heals when it attacks, but now they're vulnerable to all damage. Or I could go down the Sonic Overload to where you deal an additional psychic damage, but now you take psychic damage every turn. And then I can get Stage Fright to where targets near me have a disadvantage on attack rolls and take a lot of psychic damage for each time they miss. And Ability Drain. Once per turn, when I make an attack roll, the attack reduces the target's corresponding ability by 1. The reduced ability score cannot be decreased lower than 1, but the ability that is reduced is the same as the one used to make the attack roll. For melee weapons, strength, ranged weapons, dexterity, and for spells, whatever the spellcasting ability is. So I think the direction I'm going to go, even though I'm not going to use Concentrated Blast, I really like Sonic Backlash and Cold the Weak. So let's do some brain digging. So now I got a lot of passives and Concentrated Blast. The rest of my things are going to be, Charm and Sonic Backlash are reactions, and then the rest are passives. Thank you, Tina, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Got a few people lurking in the shadows today, which I get it. I mean, it's a Sunday. It's kind of a chill day. But regardless, thank you. I appreciate you showing up and showing your support. But yeah, I got my Elithid powers. So I think it's party time. Come here, Carlac.
Would you look at this place? All these people happy because of us. It's nice to be somewhere where good is still possible. And with good potations, too.
I think I've jumped up the courage to tell you how much I like you.
I like you, too. A lot. I'm sure you know that by now. Oh, gods. You know I want that more than fucking anything. I'll come find you when the others have gone to bed. Wait up for me, all right? Yes.
I fucking love Carlac, dude. By the way, for those of y'all that are noticing, despite the fact that he seemed like he was pissed at me, the reason there was an exclamation mark above Astarion's head is because he was wanting to fuck. Shadowheart also will. Like, that's the whole point of the Tiefling party, is you go through to talk to different people to see who's what. But, at the end of the day, it comes down to just who you decide on. Like, even when you go rest, if you pick multiple people, you'll actually have a choice when you go to bed of like, oh, who am I thinking of tonight? The only reason I talk to Will at the party no matter what is because I always feel bad that he's just out here by himself. But you can get friendly dialogue to get his approval without flirting with him. Or, you know, you can flirt with him. You know, all about your tastes.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
Sorry. Amelia brought me a sandwich because she loves me.
No. I'm deeply proud of you. A touch less so of myself. In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood, and I didn't want to cast a grey cloud over the night. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays. You don't want a devil at your party. Horns this sharp will pop the balloons, you see, and the guests won't take kindly to scars quite so monstrous.
Hey, what's up, Keyblade? Thank you for redeeming third. Come on, you're exaggerating. Not that much has changed.
I feel spikes beginning to sprout in places they really shouldn't. But, off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music.
I wish you were there, but I'll respect your need for peace.
Sometime alone beneath the stars, and I'll be back to my old self. Promise. Still, it's a night to remember. You've made sure of that.
Hell yeah. All right. So, for a completely unrelated reason, I'm going to drink a potion of fire resistance, and I'm going to go to bed. No suspicious reason behind that at all, you know?
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk. Though you seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone. There is one who yearns for you in the dark. Who will you seek?
Tarlac.
Your heart skips a beat. What treasures might this night bestow?
Hey, a soldier. I think everyone's asleep. May I? Hello, you. I've been waiting for this all night. Isn't it mad? How good life is.
I know what you mean. When I look at you, it's all I can think about.
Thank the gods. I was afraid I was the only one. 10 years is a long time to be trapped in the hells. 10 years without a kind word. A touch. When I look at you, I feel real again. Alive. Gods, I want to ride you till you see stars.
Let's go. You don't have to ask me twice. Let's go.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't tease you, or myself. I'd give anything to touch you, but I can't. Not until I can be sure I won't burn you.
That's like, babe, shut up. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. So fucking dumb. Fuck. God damn it, babe. Hey, Sumi. Dude, been lurking. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, my wife just put our business out there. God damn it. How about just one kiss?
I'll turn you to charcoal. Guaranteed.
We'll make it quick. One tiny kiss, nothing more.
We can try, but don't hurt those pretty lips of yours, all right? They feature heavily in my future plans.
Kiss her more deeply. Your passion is hotter than her flames.
Wait, no! Are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's go again.
You can't make me be the responsible one. I'll destroy us both. So, what do we do now?
Maybe I can't touch you, but I could tell you what I'd like to do with you. Like I whisper all that shit, but all I said was like butt stuff.
My turn.
And all she says is hell yeah, brother.
And that's a promise. On that note, I better head back to my bunk. You might not be able to touch me. You've given me a lot to think about.
Is that right? I've got so many jokes to make.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all
God
your
damn it.
efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
Carlac,
Fine.
chill out.
We're catching up on our puppet master.
What do you mean chill out? She's
and the
literally on
hunt
fire.
ends at Moonrise Towers.
But no, she's literally hot. Looks scary to kiss devils in this game. So fun fact, Carlac's not a devil, she's a tiefling. Tieflings in D&D are a race of people that have descended from devils, but aren't actually devils themselves. Like, they don't live in the Nine Hells like the devils do. Carlac is a tiefling that fought in the Blood War in the Nine Hells because she was traded off by a slave trader as a kid and got her heart replaced. If you see that little glowing thing in her chest, it was replaced with a infernal engine, so she has hella fire resistance and can like fight in the hells. But because of that, no one has been able to touch her for years without like scorching their skin off. So when we meet her, she's literally like on fire, and we're like, are you okay? Like, do I need to put the fire out? So she joined us as a means of A, she's also got a tadpole in her head just like we do, but B, trying to see if we can find a way to cool this infernal engine down. But the other thing is, obviously, because of the type of game this is, she's one of the many people in this game that you can romance, and there's a lot of people that just love a big muscle tiefling mommy. So, spoiler alert, I'm one of them. Moonrise Towers it is.
Wait. There's more you need to know.
I know there's more I need to know. I'm gonna go through the Underdark.
Twisted by the curse. You could go.
I'm not good.
Dark Justiciars. I must see for myself.
Yeah, I know.
Aridin and his lot were looking from this. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers.
Underdark.
Anything is I would like to join your camp, if you'll allow me. I've long sought to return to
Me
Moonrise
too.
Towers.
I love Carlac.
It seems our fates have aligned.
Let's go.
I advise you start in the Temple of Seluna. One of the adventurers had a clue to help find it. May Sylvanus guide us.
Okay. Is there any reason to go through the Shadowlands? So, if I romance with a female, I'd pick her too. Hell yeah, Zoomy. Hell yeah, we know what women like here. But no. So the Shadowlands is actually in Act 2, Keyblade. Like, that's what the Shadowlands are. We're going there no matter what to get to Moonrise Towers, where the true souls are coming from. It's just, to get there, there are two ways to get to the Shadowlands. One way is through the Underdark, and the other is through the Mountain Pass. You can choose to do one or the other. I'm going to do both, but if you do both, you have to go to the Underdark first. If you go to the Mountain Pass, it's going to lock out a good bit of stuff you can do in the Underdark if you decide to go back. But for some reason, with the Mountain Pass, nothing changes. You do everything that you needed to do in the Underdark, and you go to the Mountain Pass, and it's like nothing happened while you were gone. She looks cool, so why not? Hell yeah. Because the people you can romance is Karlach, Shadowheart, Astarion, Lae'zel, Halsin, Gale, and where's Will? I don't. Will's not here for some reason. Oh, there he is. He's just faded out. But he was the dude I was just talking to. The only other character that you can romance is what's her name? Anthara. But you have to be evil in order to romance her, because if you're good, you have to kill her. But if you're evil and join her side, then she becomes a romanceable option. But so far, we got a good romance thing going, and then here's going to be one real funny fucking thing that you can do real quick as soon as I find it. So I'm going to split a water bottle and give it to me. And then, even though her engine is not fixed yet, by the time you get to this point in the relationship to romance her, you can throw a water bottle at her. And then you can talk to her.
Feeling illicit?
Oh, no. Wait, what? I thought I did it. Hold on. I'd like to try cooling you down.
If you have any idea?
I just did it. Oh, there we go.
This is clever. Might even work. Come here. I'm dizzy. And you? Are you all right?
No permanent damage, and absolutely worth it.
I hope that's true. Because I'm hoping for seconds, thirds, and fourths once we find a way to cool off this engine.
Believe me, it is my top priority.
Mine too. Soon enough, you're going to be mine. But until then, I'll play nice. You have your fun with the others till then. I don't mind sharing, if I must. But keep a piece left over for me, hmm?
You're the only one for me, Karlach. Believe me.
I'd believe you if you said 1 + 1 is 7.
She's such a cheesy fucking teddy bear. God damn it. So yeah, you can tell by the dialogue, you can be a little bit poly at the beginning if you're having a hard time choosing. There are some characters that aren't okay with being poly at all. Like, the second you go after someone else, they're like, okay, then we're over. Other people, like Karlach, will be like, okay, I'm fine with you fucking around, but, you know, sooner or later, you're going to have to pick somebody, and I hope you have room for me. Or I hope you only have room in your heart for me. And shit like that. So, right now, our romance is on pause until we get to Act 2. But now, I can kiss her, tell her what I want to do to her when I'm able to touch her, and all other types of flirty shit. But, you know, I'll there's no point in getting all that right now. We can spread that out through the rest of Act 1. But for now, it's time for us to go to the Goblin Camp. I want to be evil next time and go to Minthara. You only want to go to Minthara because I told you that that out of all the characters in their first romance, that when you romance Minthara, she gives you head. That is the only reason why you want to go for Minthara.
What's on your mind, Astarion? You seemed a million miles
I
away
thought you
just
meant you
then.
went through the Shadowlands to get to the towers. No, the Moonrise Towers are in the Shadowlands. So you do have to go through the Shadowlands to get through the Moonrise Towers, but like that's all one and the same. Like the entirety of Act 2 takes place in the Shadowlands. I love that it's awkwardly funny. Exactly. Like she's just such a fucking teddy bear. It's so nice. Let's go. Yeah, head. Let's go. Everybody loves head.
You've wandered into a forbidden area. You sense it might be time to leave.
Why the fuck would I try to spend gold to buy my... No, I'm attacking this bitch. Yeah. Yeah.
I've got it.
Can't do anything yet with that, but that's okay. Just gonna throw a simple fireball for now. Hi-ya! And here's Astarion. Here's where the big range damage is gonna come in. God! It's like a fucking truck now. Hi-ya. Alright. I think one of the reasons I like the romance Astarion is that he's actually so easy to fluster. Oh yeah, he's got some hilarious fucking dialogue. I hate that I lost that one honor mode run where I gave him access to the Necromancy of Thay, because you really do need to do a playthrough where you give him that book and watch how flustered he gets when the fucking voices talk to him. It's so fucking funny. Hold on. Yeah. I'll just swap back to my big boy weapon.
Smell blood.
No, I'll just leave myself here.
The dance macabre.
Hiya. And hiya. There we go. Don't tell me that our playthrough's early enough to change him. God damn it. You don't have to change him to a necromancer. Like, if you want to, you could still give him access to the book. Like, it just lore-wise, it makes sense to either give that book to a spore druid or a necromancer. But you don't have to. Like, I read the book. I'm a bard paladin, but I'm still gonna learn how to do it. Just so that way I get the forbidden knowledge and I get that free buff / curse. Oh yeah, that's the necklace that gives me Misty Step. Hell yeah. Okay, get that padlock key. Go through this wardrobe. Nothing. Okay. Alright, here we go. Gonna make our way into here. Meanwhile, who should I give this to? Who needs Misty Step? Oh, fucking immediately I'll just give it to Karlach. She doesn't even have a necklace. Bam. So now she can fucking go around and just teleport everywhere. So, fun fact. You're supposed to do this puzzle where you get all the new moons up here in the light or in the spotlight. But discovering this, if you have a high enough perception check, you'll actually find this lever. Fuck, I can't talk. And you can just lockpick it if you have someone with high enough sleight of hand.
Still breathing.
And then bam. That we don't have to sit there and play clicking simulator and figure that puzzle out. I might actually play some tonight. I don't have to be up early, and I don't have homework or finals. Are you out for a week now for Christmas next week, or is it the week after? No, like not this coming up week, but the next week. When is your break? But also, what was I saying before that though? Oh yeah, but as of now, we are officially in the second half of Act 1. So here we go into the Underdark. Oh, you're out now? Hell yeah. So what's the game plan? Are you gonna pick up more hours at your job, or are you gonna enjoy the time off?
Depth to the shadows. I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
Oh. Oh wow, we never did this playthrough. Well, here comes one of our favorite / least favorite characters.
What manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that? Love. Was that? They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service. It's not every day one meets such a cavalier sinner as yourself. A true, bloody pleasure.
Don't tell me you're from my old staff. One evil butler's enough.
You wound my honor. Consider me a peer for your vice. Shall we withdraw? We have much to discuss, to our mutual satisfaction. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come. There, middle of somewhere.
I don't like this at all.
Take me back now.
And deny you the honor of my hospitality? This is the House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
I'm getting tired of your games.
Fair enough. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do.
Fuck. A Cambion.
Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I don't care what you are. I care what you want.
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really? A rhetorical question, of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
I serve an oath, not a devil. My honor is not for sale.
Everything is for sale. And you do well to sell while your stock has value. In desperate times, the price of honor plummets. Perhaps you haven't yet realized how desperate these times are. You will. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
That's what separates us from the devils, soldier. They think our greatest strength is a weakness.
I'll rip out your mocking tongue.
Ah, yes, the tongue. Yet another piece of pleasurable anatomy you'll soon have to do without. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
And that was Raphael, ladies and gents. A very, very, very important character. Damn it. Damn it. Hell yeah. Alright, give me just uno momento for favor.
And through.
I will be right back. I just need a second. In fact, because it's almost time anyway, I am going to go ahead and put up a intermission. I don't know, just in case my game crashes or something while I'm gone again, because fuck, that pissed me off the last time. So I'm just gonna keep this shit saved. I'm gonna leave this here, but I'm gonna leave you guys with some tunes. Pick up a little more, but nothing crazy. Volunteer to open Christmas Eve so I could be home before it got too bad, and then I opened the day after Christmas. Damn. Well, at least you got Christmas off. And thank you for the hydrate. I'll definitely hydrate in just a second. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little intermission. I'll leave you guys with some tunes, and I will BRB. All right. We are back. I am ready to go through the Underdark. I'll go ahead and also put a thing. Oop, put a thing back for those lurking or have me on in the background. I have returned. I have returned. All right. I think I'm gonna go.
What's inside?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Myconid colony first. I'm gonna go ahead and get that out of the way.
Wish I had a bag of holding. That might be worth a look.
Okay. That. And I was trying to grab the book. Can I grab the book, please? Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, I get that I pinged the book. Can I? Okay. Jesus. Okay. Grab that ring. Don't mind if I do.
Fungal spores. Remain vigilant. We cannot be distracted.
Where's my spider? You know what? This works out, honestly. Because now, I can just for sure get up in here. Just get right up in there. Another one firebolt. Of course. Gonna put out one spiritual weapon. Hey-ya. Yep. And hey-ya. Yep. And then come all the way back here. Don't really have the room to do anything. So I'm gonna stand right here and end my turn. Yeah, knew that was coming. How'd I guess? Gonna keep the spider here. And then we're just gonna beat the fuck out of this guy. Okay. What? You know what? Yeah. 5 damage. 5 damage. Hold on, what about my passives? That's right, I don't have Great Weapon Fighter yet. Ooh, that does explain a bit. Whoops. fuck out of this dude. Oh, those are all the punches I have. Hell yeah. Fuck no.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Damn, that's all the fucking shit I have. It's so funny that they keep missing the charge. Because they keep going after Astarion and keep missing. Get up. Whack. Hiya.
Coming.
They're coming.
That voice. What was that?
They're coming. They're coming.
Still your mind.
Careful. If we can hear it, perhaps it can hear us.
They're coming. You're coming.
Not only am I coming, I am also on my way. Sorry. That was a dumb joke, I know.
More for me. Gods, what's happening?
Oh, you know what I forgot about? Where's that sword?
Never wanted the easy path.
Didn't even think about it.
That thing didn't look friendly, whatever it is.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Consider what the appropriate ritual might be.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Stray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
I mean, yeah, I'd rather just, like, if this guarantees it.
The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
Nice. Okay, so now I've got the Falar Alluve, which is a longsword, and because of that, I am actually able to two-hand it. But what makes this sword unique is the Falar Alluve melody skill, which if I can go to spectate, actually no, it'll show it right here. This sword hums in anticipation, ready to sing or shriek. Once per short rest, I can either make this sword sing, and for the next 5 turns, all allies within 6 meters have a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws, but the sword will stop singing if unequipped, so you can't, like, pull out the sword, make it sing, and then put it away. Or you could do Falar Alluve Shriek. It'll shriek, and then all enemies within 6 meters have a 1d4 penalty to charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws, and receive an extra 1 to 4 thunder damage. Sing is the preferred thing to do with this sword, but this is mainly like as long as you're surrounded by allies. If if you have the ability to do something with this sword and there's more enemies than allies around you, then obviously shriek is the way to go. But until I get my hands on like a truly good two-handed weapon, this is perfectly okay for me to fuck around with for the time being, because it really is a good weapon. All right, so we're gonna come down here. Boom.
Known to cause confusion. Best not get too.
That might be worth a look.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do all that. Yeah, tennis spores make you go fucking crazy. Oh, doing that again, of course. Why wouldn't I? Put all these scrolls away. Gonna send that to Astarion, send that to Astarion, and send that to Carlag. Oh shit, I gotta send those to Carlag. Damn. Astarion, move there. Just get so much shit that I forget that I have all this, you know? I was trying to, yeah. Okay. Gonna have you shoot a little. And then another little thing right there. Oh. Well, hell. I thought for sure that was.
Torch stalks. Hell of a combination. One blown up by the other.
Okay. Should be good now. Should be is the key word there.
These boots have seen everything.
You are swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, he has come. He is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
I'm a peaceful tune in harmony with the Sovereign.
You detect a distinct quiver in every note. These creatures have experienced recent tragedy.
I sense your fear. I've come to aid you.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody. Cautious, but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Right. We are now in Ebon Lake Grotto. And now we can fast travel up to the Myconid colony. But one of the more important things, first off, I do want to do this for rest. I don't like how low
The
everyone
wind
is.
back in my sails.
But let's talk to Blurg.
Ah, a visitor. you're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Never heard of the Society of Brilliance.
Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Oh, have you reached 12 hours yesterday? So, technically, yes. If you add up all my stream times together, because one thing I did not know is Twitch. I'm trying to. So let me backtrack a little bit. So I tried streaming Marvel Rivals at the beginning, and I did stream a little bit early to get like my starting soon intro that I'd normally do, where I'd like give people like 20 minutes to get in the chat room before I actually start the stream. And about an hour and a half to 2 hours got cut out of the actual stream because I was having so many technical difficulties that in order to try to get OBS to work with Marvel Rivals, I had to reset OBS because for some reason OBS won't show Marvel Rivals for me unless I run OBS as an administrator, which apparently is the recommended thing for you to do all the time anyway. I didn't know that. So if you restart OBS, it ends the stream, so it reset it. So from after that point, when I finally got everything fixed and I was just like, oh, fuck it, I can't play Marvel Rivals for this stream, I'm just going to have to play something else. From that point onward, it was about a 10 and a half hour stream. And so I was like, well, I couldn't make it, but you know, I still streamed a pretty long time, and it was really nice that I was able to get this far. But turns out Twitch will, for your summary, actually takes into account when your stream like cuts out like that, and I didn't know that. So it counted total time, and I streamed for 12 hours and 14 minutes. So I did hit the 12-hour mark technically. It's just, if you go back and look at my VOD for the 12-hour stream, it's going to say like 10 and a half hours. So I did, but I don't know. I don't know if it technically counts. And I should be happy that Twitch was like, oh, congrats, you did 12 hours. Or if I should, like, you know, consider it 12 hours if I go a full 12 hours without any technical difficulties. Yeah, they do that if two streams are close to each other. Yeah, so that's what I figured, is when it did it like that, that's what happened. So I technically hit the 12 hours, if you want to count that. If not, I mean, either way, I streamed for a really long time, a lot longer than I thought I'd be able to stream for. So the fact that I am able to do it was all I was really looking for. And besides, I had a blast anyway, so you know, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast playing with people, making new friends, getting new followers, shit like that. Sorry you couldn't join yesterday. Oh no, you're fine. Like I said, I was happy for anyone that was able to come play, and even if people couldn't come play, I was happy with anyone that could come chill. There were plenty of people that showed up to play, people that wanted to play but couldn't, because this was kind of a last minute like stream announcement anyway. I think I only gave like a week notice. Like I said like 2 or 3 weeks in advance that I might do a 12-hour stream, but I didn't give an exact date until a week ago. So, and besides, I mean, hell, you gave me a raid, which gave me a big boost at the beginning of the stream, and you know, a couple people followed, and a few people stayed and lurked. So I mean, I appreciate it. Like I mean, the raid was enough. You didn't like, if you had shit you had to do, you had shit you had to do. I'm never gonna be upset over something like that. I'm very grateful that you even showed up, God forbid, raided. So thank you. Oh no, yeah, he already said that. Yeah, that's right. I gotta be honest with him. A mind flayer inflected me with a
Truly remarkable.
tadpole.
But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Explain the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No cellomorphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Yes, absolutely.
Open your mind to me.
I was glad you went on
Let
before
us
I ended.
see what
Oh yeah, I
lies
fucking
within.
because like I said, for the first hour and a half, it was technical difficulties. Because like I said, the first thing I dealt with was I couldn't do. I don't know if you play on PC or console, but the PC optimization is pretty bad. Like I have a very high grade PC. Like I've pretty much got like the most modern shit that you could have on a computer for like the net. Like this computer is gonna last me like the next 10, 20 fucking years. Like it's good shit. But the PC optimization for Marvel Rivals is so piss poor that like just playing the game can be impossible at times. Like I love the game, like I'm playing the shit out of it, but there are some moments where I literally can't play because the frame drops and stutters, and I've got all my shit set to low, but it doesn't matter. And like that in of itself is already an issue, but then trying to stream it on OBS, oh my god, like it felt like my whole PC was about to crash, and it was so fucking. Now, do you stream on OBS or do you stream on Streamlabs? Or do you just mean in general, like not even streaming Marvel Rivals, but playing it? Because if you've been playing it with no issues, I don't know. Then maybe it's just like American servers are ass or something. But like literally everywhere I look it up, like everyone's having the same issue as me. Like they're like, oh my god, they need to come out with a new update because the servers are ass. I stream on OBS and my PC is not high end. Then I don't fucking know. I don't know what the hell's going on then. Cause like my drivers are updated. OBS crashes on me sometimes, but not recently. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. I've got everything. I've got my shit set to like the lowest graphic settings whenever I tried streaming, or hell, even when I try playing. Like I said, just sometimes shit hits that it's just not good. So maybe it's just American servers specifically, because there are some games that will have those PC issues to where like the game runs fine for most people, but then depending on like where you live, the servers are ass. Because like I tried playing Helldivers today with a friend from Wales, and like according to him, the bridge servers for Helldivers 2 are ass right now. Do I use Intel or AMD for my processor? I believe, because I don't want to lie. I have an AMD Ryzen 7 7700X 8-core processor. Because I like AMD on all my shit except for graphics cards. For graphics cards, I prefer NVIDIA. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was so fucking confused. I was like, there's no reason why like, don't get me wrong, not being able to stream the game fucking sucks. Like, so now I'm at this crossroads where I already have a capture card, so I could just download it on my Xbox and do a capture card there, but then I would need an audio cable in order to make sure there's no like audio delay between the capture card and me streaming it, and just play on Xbox while I stream it. Or I just have to wait for an update to come out on PC to fix all these issues, and then I could stream Marvel Rivals. But until then, like it's off the table, and it sucks because I fucking love playing it. So I would love to stream it too, but you know, I mean, not every game, not every game is gonna work for you, and you know, OBS isn't perfect. Like it's not always gonna fucking, you know, like I can't bitch. It's free software, you know. But at the same time, like man, you really can't go at least a month without some type of technical difficulties. I'll try to stream Marvel Rivals and check what's the problem. Well, that's what I'm saying. It may just be an issue with the servers. Because, like, the only reason OBS would be having issues is if, like, the game itself is having issues for me. Because so far, I don't think I had issues streaming because of OBS. I think OBS was having issues with the game. So, if it's American servers, and I'm right about that, then you should be able to stream it no problem and not have any issues. Hell, if I'm not mistaken, I played with you and Lammy the other day, and you were streaming Marvel Rivals, so there was no issues. At least I thought. So I don't know. I think I'm just gonna wait on an update, and then once it updates, then I'll give it a shot. But until then, I'm just stuck playing it until I run into issues, and then I gotta take a break from it. So it is what it is, though. I mean, I still enjoy the game. I'm still having a blast. You know, going around playing superhero, supervillain. But I just, you know, I'm greedy and want the game to work, like, now. Like, I know the game just came out, but fuck, dude. I'm tired of games coming out with all these issues. I get the games can't be perfect, and you can't fully optimize a game the way you want, depending on the amount of players that play it. But just, holy shit. I hate it when a game comes out and I just, there's more bugs than gameplay I'm having to deal with. But anyway, I think I bitched long enough. Yeah, relax and let Omelem's mind search your own. We'll do that.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size.
This is most unusual, but the lava is infused with strange magic.
Yeah, I know.
It appears to be in some...
Can you extract it? Nope.
Moreover, the premium has undergone severe
if you extract it, then I'll die.
The brain functions at all.
Wait. As a paladin, I can say how severe I have healing magic.
I intend no disrespect, but one can only heal so much of their own brain tissue. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily.
I hope you get it fixed for you soon. Getting technical difficulties is really annoying. Yeah, like, so like I've had issues for like, I think the only game that I've had just like game breaking issues for, and I come to find out that it's just because it's an old ass game, is Fallout New Vegas. Like I could not stream that game. If you want to stream a game that's old or is known to be a bad PC port, capture cards are all the rage, and that's why I got one. I just still don't have an audio cable to link my shit up, but I'm definitely going to be investing in one sometime soon, because with all the fucking PlayStation exclusives that got announced at the damn Game Awards, I'm definitely going to have to end up with a PS5 next year. So I'm just going to have to fucking like make sure I get an audio cable to be able to stream my Switch games, Xbox games, and PlayStation games. But I was just hoping to put it off because I never saw the point in buying a console for one game. Like, I made that mistake once before and regretted it. And so I was like, oh, I'm never going to do this again. But just PS5 just keeps coming out with exclusive after exclusive after exclusive. And it's like, fuck me, dude. I'm getting behind in the times. And I even missed out on fucking Game of the Year, Astrobot. Like some people are pissed that Astrobot won, but I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Astrobot. Literally, the only people bitching about Astrobot are the people that are pissed that it got Game of the Year. Literally, nobody was bad-mouthing Astrobot until it won Game of the Year. I use HDMI cable for my capture card. It reflects both audio and video. See, I also have an HDMI, so it may just be the capture card that I got, but there's like a audio delay. Like, it's not a big amount, but it's just enough to be noticeable, and I wouldn't want to stream a game to people where the audio is just like a half second off. And apparently the fix to that is you're supposed to get an audio cable. That way, instead of streaming the HDMI audio from the device, you audio jack it and stream it directly into your audio device from your PC. That way the audio is like right then and there, no delay. Those people don't appreciate platformers. That's also true. I mean, there's a lot of people that will like see a certain genre of game and immediately get turned off by it. And you know, platformers is one of them. They're just like, ugh, I'm not playing that. So why the fuck is it good? But it's just like that's just your preference. Like, I have preferences on what games I like and don't like, but even if I don't like a game, I could still appreciate that the game is good. I'm not even super into platformers because I've always had issues with them, but I've played Astrobot and it's fucking amazing. See, like, I'm gonna have to get a PS5 and I hate it. I'm gonna tell Omalum about the strange mod player shit.
Fascinating.
But yeah,
I
fucking
have never set foot on one
hell,
myself.
because I'll go ahead and say this.
The design
Let me
was lost.
like this might be a cold take. I don't know. So if it's a cold take, it's a cold take, and you guys can disagree with me. Some people also complain that a card game won best mobile game. No, okay, Balatron's fun as fuck. It took a minute to sell me on it because I'm usually like, I've only recently gotten into like card roguelike games, and the only reason why Balatro turned me off, even though I had liked them before, was because I heard that it was just poker. Turns out I was way off. Yes, you still have to like play poker hands, but you're not really playing poker. You're just getting up your ante, and then you're using like Joker cards to like not only build up your coins but mult. It's just a cool fucking roguelike math game. Trying to get the right cards to draw, and it's such a fucking blast. It was well deserved to get the awards that it got. But the one game this year that I was like, what the fuck? If you played it and you liked it, I'm happy for you that you enjoyed the game. But I had heard too many sketchy things about the developers behind Black Myth Wukong. As decent as the game looked, like there was so much controversy around the creators of the game, and they are very, very like vocal about their opinions and shit. And it's one thing to separate the artist from the art, but the developers from this game are like really fucking sexist, and they incorporated that like into the game to where like the fucking like any female character you see is just like what they think the ideal woman is. Like, instead of like trying to fucking go through and like make different characters for the sake of like how they are, it doesn't matter if they're male or female. You just make a character and then pick the gender afterwards. They really wanted their female characters in that game to be the ideal female. This developer was so fucking cocky that he actually wrote a speech for winning Game of the Year 2 years ago. The game came out this year. So before the game even came out, he was already planning to win Game of the Year. And then when they didn't win, reporters have come out that the entire crew cried when Astrobot won Game of the Year. And don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking them for that alone. Like, I get, like, oh man, you put your heart and soul into this and then it lost to something. Like, I get it, it's an award show. But most people understand that this is all in good fun, and that as long as as long as your game won some awards, or just the fact that your game was nominated, that should be a big deal. But the fucking ego on this guy to already have a speech planned out, and then he went on Twitter, and from what Chinese translation came out, and I mean like actual Chinese translation, not Google Translate. Like, the people translated what the developers said, and they were basically questioning the criteria of like what makes a game of the year. Like just essentially passive aggressively shitting on Astrobot, and it's like, dude, you really are like. There's gonna be so many people that separate art from the artist to the point where like people aren't gonna give a fuck about that. They loved Black Myth Wukong way too much to even give a fuck about what the developers think, and that's fine. You don't. I'm not gonna judge anyone for still playing the game. Like you can know everything I just told you and still want to play it and still have fun. That's your, like, that's what makes gaming is you can play what games you want. I'm not telling you, hey, don't co-play this game. I'm just explaining why I personally am not playing this game because I don't want to give a dime to anyone with that type of attitude or that ego. I was defending their asses about it only being digital for a while. Damn, I rooted them for Game of the Year. I had no idea the devs were acting like that, but I wasn't mad when they didn't win. Well, that's the thing. They were kind of doing their best to keep it under wraps, but like they really are just cocky pieces of shit. They're like frat boy bros, and it was I was like, there's no way. Like this is horrible representation. This is the first ever Chinese game to make it as a Game of the Year nominee, and these developers like have now put a horrible fucking reputation for any other Chinese game in the future. Like the next Chinese group that comes in as developers, they need to be some humble motherfuckers, because if they're not, then they're probably gonna retract any chance of having any Chinese game be on that platform now. Because you had, like, it was a very diverse year for gaming. You had people from all walks of life have their games submitted. What a dumb move, at least to be humble. Exactly. Like, I was like, you're going to have a speech planned 2 years in advance? Your game's not even out, and you already know it's going to win Game of the Year? And then when that motherfucker, when he went up to accept the award, I can't remember what award it was that they won, but they did win an award. When he went up there, at first it was just like, oh, hey, thanks to the camera, or thanks to the guys for not putting in invisible walls. Haha, game joke. And then their game was known for being difficult, and then he wanted to do the whole, like, oh, by the way, our game isn't hard. You guys just suck. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, yeah, Miyazaki, it can be a little troll at times, but he's more of a, like, oh, I know the game's hard, I don't care type of attitude. Like it's a different type of snarky that's a lovable snarky. This other dude's just being pretentious. I guess I wasn't in there for that. It was at the end of his speech. Like at the very end of after he already gave his speech and said thank you, he decided to say one final thing, and then the translator was like looked at him weird. It was like, oh, by the way, our game is very easy. and everyone's like, what? Okay, cool. I guess. Like the only shitty thing that came out of the Game Awards was that happening and that fucking Catley game. I don't know why it felt so off looking at that game, but I'm like 99% sure that game is made just completely with AI, because I was like, the game looks like like they're going too much for realism, but like all the cats are like pink and shit, and they look like you just went in an AI thing and just typed in cute, colorful cats, and then bam, there's the game. Like, they didn't show gameplay or nothing. He's a troll that cares about his player. Exactly, yeah, because I know you're talking about Miyazaki. I took it as a joke, but Wukong is really not that hard compared to Souls. Well, no, yeah, not compared to Souls, but it's still an action RPG with Souls-like mechanics. And, like, that concept alone is going to make it more than difficult for the average player. Like, I'm sure I could pick up the game and fucking fly through it, but I know that, like, some people will find the game challenging. So, like, at least acknowledge your game has difficulty to it. Like, it's one thing to be like, maybe give your players a tip on how to be better at your game. Like, if you think it's easy, then, like, share what makes you think it's easy or something like that. Don't be pretentious and be like, no, you guys just suck. Like, it's one thing to have that trash talk amongst players, but to have a developer say that shit, like, and that's the other thing, unprompted too. Like, there have been some developers that have clapped back at players, but like they weren't the ones who started it. But I don't know. I hate it when people are pretentious. That's why that pissed me off. I was like, you were not going to sit here with all this background that you have, all this controversy you already have, and I'm not even saying this in any type of way other than that it is a fact that like there's already one thing about people are like, oh well, there's a reason why it got community game of the year. Like, no, the reason it got community game of the year is because China has like one of, if not the largest population in the world, and you have all these people that are voting for the community vote between a DLC, 3 gacha games, or a game made by their home country with a story about their most idolized deity of all time. So yes, you're gonna have like hundreds of thousands of Chinese people vote for Black Myth Wukong because it's that sense of pride, just like how a stereotypical American would like if there's a fucking Call of Duty game or something that's all about guns ablazing and shit and cigarettes and beer and eagles and the flag going in the distance and hoorah rock and roll in the background. Most Americans are going to vote and gravitate towards the game like that. It's patriotism. And that's why the game won the community vote. Devs need to understand these days that their attitude reflects their game. We all know cancel culture is common these days. Why did I say the... Well, no, I'm not... I see what you were trying to say, though. But no, like, that's the thing is, like... Because the thing about cancel culture is what was originally supposed to be a form of like getting rid of bigotry and like saying out loud that, hey, all these things that we've been accepting for years and years and years aren't okay anymore, and we need to change that, has just been bastardized into a sense of like, you said something I don't like, therefore I want to like in your career, life, whatever. And because of that, it's turned into a joke for some people. But that's the thing is like, it's not a joke. The real cancel culture, not the fake one that everyone's like trying to turn into a fucking meme, and the whole like all the people, like anything that has a female protagonist or any minority as a protagonist, all of a sudden the game's woke and all that shit. Like that's not true. Like yeah, I'm sure there are some scenarios where people might incorporate a black character in the game just to put a black character in the game. But for fuck's sake, there's so many fucking whitey tidies in like games for like the past 30 fucking years. I think like any minority or female character, I think they deserve a break. I'm pretty sure it's okay for them to be the protagonist. The amount of people that have been shitting on the Witcher 4 trailer because Ciri is the protagonist, you know that's fucking rage bait bullshit, because anyone that played The Witcher 3 would know that Ciri was going to be the next main character in a new saga. So now people are acting like it's a surprise, and then to make it worse, some of these guys are out here being like, Ciri's not even fucking hot. She's not even a conventionally attractive character. And it's like, what? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Because first off, she is hot, but that's besides the point. Even if they weren't a conventionally attractive character, who cares? You don't play a character that you want to be represented by, and any guy out there trying to tell you that is a fucking liar. Because here's the thing, you already can't relate to a woman because you're a dude. So you can relate to like a hot protagonist from Stellar Blade, but like, God forbid I go look like this butch lady from the new Fable game that's coming out. You don't identify with Spyro and Crash Bandicoot and Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, these guys are so fucking pretentious. And I say guys because it's mostly men. Obviously, there's some women out there that are also trying to like play this case. But it's so fucking stupid and acidine, and I fucking hate it. Just don't be a prick. Don't be pretentious. Play what you want to play, and don't judge others for liking what they like. As long as it doesn't infringe upon your right as a human being or harm anybody, you should not care. Also, I'm sorry, I've been too busy ranting that I haven't even been looking at chat. I just choked on my soup when you said rock and roll music. I'm sorry. Okay, 1, yes she is, but 2, fuck off. It's not woke, it's literally part of the story. It was already expected she'll be next to... Exactly. They relate to the bouncy ass. I just played Witcher 3 yesterday, the timing, hell yeah. No, don't get me wrong, because, I'm a dude, I mean, I like seeing some fucking jiggle physics on screen, but am I gonna be pissed when the fucking developers just want to tell a fucking story? No, because I don't know what these guys are doing, but I don't play video games to masturbate, so I don't know why the fuck they want just as much nudity and hourglass figures on their screen as possible. Like, it's eye candy, and it's nothing more than that. I don't understand how you can like look at the screen and like look at this scene right now. Like there's no way that you looking at this right now and like you're pissed at Baldur's Gate being like, man, I wish that Omalome had a giant pair of titties right now. Like if you think that in your head right now, you are either in it for the meme and you just think it'd be funny for an Elithid to have titties, or you are like just way too far gone in the dark part of the internet. There is no reason why you have to sexualize everything. Games are a medium for a story to be told, or they are a means of showing off gameplay. And that is the criteria of what makes a game of the year. Either the story was immaculate or the gameplay was immaculate, and sometimes both. Sven, the creator of this game, when he was giving out the Game of the Year award the other night, he said it perfectly. They shouldn't be treating developers like fucking numbers, and they shouldn't be trying to do whatever they can to make a profit. When you make a game, it's because you want something that both the developers and the gamers playing it can be proud of. That is the whole point of Game of the Year, and that's why I think Astrobot 100% deserved Game of the Year. I personally wanted Metaphor to win, but I also understand that Metaphor isn't everyone's taste. Not everyone played the Persona games or even likes anything that Atlas puts out. Hell, most people didn't even know Shin Megami Tensei was a game series until they played Persona, and even then, not everyone, like I said, not everyone likes Persona, so why the fuck would they play Metaphor? Like, I'm happy that it won the awards that it did, but I also completely understand fucking Astrobot winning, because not only is the gameplay fucking insane, I've heard nothing but good things about it, it's a love letter to the past fucking 20, 30 years of PlayStation. Siri aged perfectly. I love the trailer for it. Yeah, it looks so good. Like, I'm so hyped for The Witcher 4. Some dudes at work today were complaining about how it's, and I quote, not fair because I can't relate to a girl character. It just makes it so hard for me to play the game. I'm sorry, can you relate to a fucking muscular hot wolf man with long white hair that whenever he says even a word out of its mouth, it's like the deepest, crispiest fucking shit you've ever heard? Like 90% of the dudes in this world can't sit there and go, fuck. Like nobody can do that. Oh my, that was actually really close. I'm proud of myself for that one. But like, not everyone could sound or look like Geralt, and then you're gonna sit here and act like, oh, I can't relate to Ciri. Bitch, you couldn't relate to Geralt either. You just want a dude. You just want a hot, muscular man on your screen. It's okay to admit it. I might end up with a 1-star review because your girl might have tore into them. I mean, I completely... You were completely within your right to fucking bitch them out. There's a lot of Japanese or Chinese games that sexualize their characters, especially the gacha games. Are you kidding me? I thought guys also love to play as women because women. Well, that's the thing. It has to be their idea of the perfect woman. If you play as anyone that isn't conventionally attractive, immediately the word woke. It's the same concept with cancel culture. Woke has been bastardized. Like, woke was was originally a word that meant someone's trying a little too hard to be inclusive to the point where you're adding something in that didn't need to be added. And I'm not even talking about inclusivity or anything like that, because there are a lot of developers that are just passionate about adding inclusivity into their games. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people that are just like the opposite end of the spectrum, and they're like, fuck straight people, fuck white people, fuck men. Like, we're gonna make a game of all of this. If the game happens to be a part of that, or that's the story you're trying to tell that story. No one should tell you how you should make your game. But instead, now, if there's even a black character or a woman or a gay character in a game, and it could be some fucking throwaway side character that you like talk to for like 5 minutes out of 40 hours of gameplay, and all of a sudden people are all over the internet just being like, this game's fucking woke bullshit. They didn't even have to make this character black. They didn't have to make 90% of the characters white either, yet here we are. I remember my sister told me about with Intergalactic. Oh my god. Because first off, I don't like. She is attractive. I don't know what conventional attractive or whatever that people have, but like no, the main bitch to I didn't you know what I mean. She's hot. The main character to Intergalactic is hot. I don't know who saw her and was like, "Oh my god, that's an ugly character. Why would I want to play as her?" I don't get it. People have way too much time on their hands to just sit here and bit. If you don't want to play the game, just don't fucking play it. Just don't. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, if it, like, again, it's the same concept of, like, I'm personally not ever going to play Black Myth Wukong because of everything that has come out. And I'm not going to give those developers a cent. Like, I'm not giving them any of my money no matter what for the rest of my life. If I find out that a game came out and I don't care how good it looks, I don't care if I'm missing out on, like, some new gameplay mechanic or some shit. If I find out it was from the same developers, immediately it's a pass for me. But I'm not about to sit here and, like, preach to everybody on why they shouldn't play the game. If you want to go play Black Myth Wukong and you enjoy the game and it was a fun experience for you, then cool. I'm glad you had fun. But I'm not going to sit here... Oh, shit. I clicked on my controller by accident. Hold on. I'm not going to sit here and, like... I don't know. People got too much time on their hands to just sit here and bitch. Dude, just play the fucking game. Naughty Dog makes an amazing game. Exactly. As much as we joke about Fashion Souls, you're playing the game, not staring in a mirror. Exactly. Like... Because that's the thing. When I'm trying to make... Like... Because I mean, the obvious thing. Hold on, because I can do this right now. I can prove my point right here.
Of course, but there may be a way to.
Yeah, I know the Timisk spores and the fucking tongue of madness.
That approach them.
The
tongue is.
Okay, where do I find the mushrooms? Yep, cool.
I imagine Lenore would have them in her.
All right, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms. Okay, so my character. I am a human bard paladin. I am as basic bitch white as it gets. This character looks as close to me as any character in the game could possibly look. I've got a beard. I've got black hair with fucking green highlights in it. Obviously, I don't have this tattoo or a black eye with a fucking red pupil. But you know what I mean? Like any character that I can self-insert in, I'm going to. But if I can't self-insert, that's not going to hurt my feelings. I have never once played a game and been like, oh my god, I can't make a character that looks like me. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't know how you could sit there and think that. Like, if I can make a character look like me, that's great, because I love self-inserts. That's my favorite, like, type of role-playing, is pretending that it's just me in this game world and how I would react to my choices. I love that type of gameplay style. But if there's a story you have to tell that requires the character to be Ciri from The Witcher 4, or this new character from Intergalactic, or a dude that's a gay character, or a black dude, or an Asian chick, I don't give a fuck. If the game's good, the game's good. I have never, ever in my life gotten so pissed about not being able to make a character look like me that I've gone to Twitter or the internet to bitch about it. That is the most, like tiny dick mindset I have ever fucking witnessed in my life. I do not understand how people can have that mindset. I play video games to experience it. Attractive characters are just a bonus. Face reveal win. Nah, I'm fucking... I don't know if I'm ever gonna do a face cam, to be honest. It's just not my thing. I go nonverbal way too much, and I don't feel like investing in a face cam for you guys to just look at me making the same deadpan face for like 4 hours straight. I don't even play as human. Yeah, no, you literally do your best, if you could help it, to not play as a human. That's a stupid mindset. Who are these people? Exactly. All good. No, yeah, I don't know. I might change my mind sometime in the future, but for now, most people know how I look. And besides, I've put some selfies up anyway. It's not like I'm hiding how I look. I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying in general that, it's not like I'm ashamed of how I look or anything like that. It's just, again, I'm a little autistic, and I don't want to just sit here and just show my face doing nothing for 4 hours. But yeah, again, like, I don't know. I can where I've never seen you. I've posted. Well, I don't know when the last time I posted a selfie in the Discord is. Huh. Maybe I post. Maybe it's in. Hell, I don't know if I posted announcements or what. Because I know I did a birthday thing.
Is my species evolving?
No, it's not in announcements.
Perhaps, but at
It is not in announcements.
rate.
Don't think it's in news either. Is it just in general chat? Because you got me wondering now. Like, where the fuck would I... I'll back read, just tell me which channel. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know which channel, so I'm having to back read to just see. Which there's too much shit about the Game Awards right now. Oh. Okay, there's Amelia. Oh, you know what? I bet it's going to be all the way back in October because I bet you I posted a selfie of me and Amelia for our 1-year wedding anniversary. I guarantee you that's what happened. So it's either going to be in general chat or it's going to be in, okay, it's definitely not in general chat. I guarantee you it's in announcements and it's all the way back in fucking October. I'm about to have a gander. Yeah, all the way back in October in announcements. There's one where I posted pictures of my daughter because it was her birthday, and there's a selfie of me, my wife, and my daughter. And then there's another one a little further up where I posted a happy wedding anniversary to Amelia, and there's a picture of us together. But anyway, the point I'm making, because I'm getting fucking I'm getting sidetracked. But yeah, no, I just, I don't know. I don't know how, if I, because that's the thing. Sometimes I don't even always self-insert. Baldur's Gate has kind of brought that out of me. They have animated and designed Dragonborns to look so fucking good in this game that, like, I always catch myself wanting to be a Dragonborn anytime I make a fucking character in this game. Like, it's either me as some class or I'm a Dragonborn.
Welcome back. Have you
Sorry
made
for the
any new
distraction. No,
discoveries?
you're fine. I don't mind at all. The fucking, I mean, this is me we're talking about. I can yap for fucking hours. It's just when I'm doing a playthrough, sometimes it gets in the way to where I'm like, well, fuck, I do have to, like, make some progress during this run. Where? Oh yeah, there we go. Now I can trade.
Good bargain.
But yeah, no, I'm always down to, like, chit chat about whatever, because I mean that's kind of half the fun, is just having a little conversation about you know, how everyone's day's going and everything. I'm always gonna be down to yap. Who's got sparkle hands, water sparkers, and then she's got the haste helm, but I'm thinking about giving that to someone else and give her the life bringer, because when she gains lightning charges, she'll get those extra points. I don't think there's any. Ooh, what is Shadowheart wearing for boots? And wear dashes. Oh, that's medium armor though. Yeah, I still want her to. Well, does that matter? I don't think that actually gives her anything. It just says medium armor, because it just gives her athletics. So if she dashes, which she hasn't been doing, she gets a lightning charge plus athletics. But this, if she burns an enemy, so any damage with fire, then she gets 2 things of heat, engulfed by a vengeful fire, take 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence. Consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional fire damage for every turn of heat remaining. Okay, never mind. I think that'd be better suited for Karlak, but I mean, with her boots, she's got the water sparkers, so I'm not buying that. And then I mean, I don't really need dark vision, but I mean, at the same time, I don't really have a ring slot. No, wait, there's another ring slot I can get. Hold on. There's another vendor. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Hold on. I'm getting rid of the Sword of Justice. I'm gonna balance this offer. Get all this. Cool.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catch.
Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll always have a blast chit chat with people. Like I have fun playing video games, but I mean, the whole reason I stream video games is to either talk with people or just to let me make sure. Yeah, that's hidden. That's hidden. Does that give anything? Dexterity saving throws? So I'll at least give that to Shadowheart. Not that she'll need anything with it for the time being. But yeah, like when I stream video games, not only to play video games and have people watch my gameplay, but it's also so I can have a conversation and meet new people. Like I want to be able to, like, you know, play games with people, make new friends, and like so much of my life has changed this year ever since I started streaming, and the biggest attestament to that was the 12-hour stream yesterday. It was such a blast. I did not even think of how many people fucking turned out yesterday. I don't even know if I said this earlier already, and if I did, I'm sorry. I've got the memory of a fucking goldfish. But, like, even though I averaged around 13, 14 viewers yesterday, first off, that's already, like, a pretty, like, I don't know if that's the highest average viewership that I've maintained, but it's definitely up there, like, top 5, like, best average viewerships for streams I've had so far. But, and granted, obviously it's because it was a 12-hour stream, but the number is still impressive to me. I've had fucking, I think when it came to total viewership, I had like 144 people, like, come by the stream at different points. And I was like, oh my fucking God. Like, because when I said this yesterday, I had to preface it by saying, like, any insecurity I have about being a streamer is, like, very minuscule, but there is just the tiniest little voice in my head being like, you know, this isn't gonna last long. Like, the people are just here for the hype of it, but once it dies down, they're gonna realize that you're not entertaining, and they're gonna quit watching, and then you're gonna lose your following, and then what was the point of you streaming? It's a very, very tiny voice, but it's there. Any insecurity I had streaming out the window after yesterday. Like, I was so fucking flabbergasted at just how many people turned out yesterday.
Seems you see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name. Bald.
I can't believe I missed the
blue
selfie.
tunic,
I thought you never post
dumb
selfies.
as a stick.
Now, I will say I barely post selfies, but it's mainly because I don't really, the only time I really take pictures is when I'm with Amelia. I don't really sit here and just, like, take pictures of myself, and that's just because I'm just, again, I'm not really like a selfie guy. But any single time that me and Amelia go out on a date or go out anywhere, most of the time we'll take pictures together and, you know, put it on Facebook and shit like that. But, you know, so here lately I've just been more open with everyone in the Discord, so I've been, you know, just posting any pictures I take there. It's relieving to see a good friend after not being able to for a long time. Yeah, fucking yeah, oh yeah, that, like, it, cause that's the other thing, like, and it's just human nature. You always want to put a face to the voice. Like, that's why, like, the most popular, like, genre when it comes to any type of streamer is face reveal, because, like, people want to put a face to who they're watching. It can be parasocial at times, but I mean, for the most part, it's in good nature. Like, you just want to, like, know the look of who you're talking to or who's talking to you, and I completely understand that. That's why most people, like, because that's the other thing. Not only am I surprised that I've made it this far, I'm surprised I've made it as far as I did without a face cam. Because most people, when they, like, tune in and the person doesn't have a camera or even, like, a VTuber to talk to, most people are like, oh, I guess they're, like, just brand spanking new and don't have a face cam yet. I'm not going to fucking watch them. But, I mean, you guys have stuck around, so that kind of proved me wrong, and I'm glad y'all did. because I really was just like, holy shit, I feel like I'm fucking myself over. But nah, we're Gucci. We are in this. Ah, fuck, I hate that armor. Where's the ring? There it is. Fucking, it's 1,000 gold, but it's so worth buying. It's so worth buying. I do want that necklace though, and the hill giant finger. Oh my god. And Pegasus feathers. Rogue's morsel. God, she sells so many fucking alchemical ingredients. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, I'm greater healing. Featherfall, animal speaking. Okay, I'm definitely taking that. Yeah, that's a pretty penny for this, but at the end of the day, it's worth it. So I am going to put this ring. So now my weapons deal an additional 2 acid damage. And then I'm going to give this healing word to Shadowheart. So now she can cast some amazing healing spells. And they're always prepared too, and that's the best part. Okay, but anyway, I respect their privacy if they don't want to show their face, but if they post a selfie, I'm like, let me see. Exactly. Yeah, like you wanna see what they look like. I completely understand that. That's why I started just being more open to like posting selfies. But at the same time, it requires me to post a selfie or like take one. So that's kind of my thing. And it's not, again, it's not really like a self-confidence issue. Like, there we go. It's not like a self-confidence issue to like, oh, I'm not hot enough to take a selfie. It's just more of a, like, I don't know. It just, the stars have to align and I have to feel good that day.
As the creature turns its
and then I'm like, ooh, I think I look good. Let me take a picture.
The sovereign.
Dwergar invaders, huh?
All right.
I'd like to hear their side of the story first, but all right.
The sovereign's song twists into an illusion.
Accept this gift.
The sovereign gift.
Riches of you
Yep.
do the circle a service. We will await word.
Okay, we'll leave, and then we'll talk to you.
Don't.
Her condition is familiar. She'll need an antidote soon.
Okay.
Most likely
Give her
held
an
by
antitoxin.
the poisoner.
Here you go. You remind me of my future brother-in-law. You guys look like brothers. Nice.
Whatever that is, I need
Or at least
it.
I'm gonna assume that that's a
Why
compliment.
are you helping me?
How could I pass by? You were in pain.
No arguments there. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help.
Goals, garters. Oh, I don't have time for this.
You're
Maybe
in
not.
no condition to help
But
anybody.
you are. We were on. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have
What are
been-
they digging for?
Some dusty temple.
What was the expedition?
It doesn't matter. Just mining for. But our work pays well.
Oh, I
Help
failed
my
in.
plan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
All right, I'll free your people.
Thank you. But here, I'll mark where I.
Okay, and now I got the boots. And then what? How close? How close is? Oh, nobody's close at all. I got quite a bit of XP before I hit level 6, which I guess is fine in hindsight. All right, and then here's where the fat one is gonna.
Flesh will
Yeah.
reach into memory.
Its size, though from your it reveals its own.
I have heard I am the danger, and I am.
Okay. Bet. So, Glut here wants revenge because he doesn't have a circle anymore, and he wants to get revenge on the Dwegar as well. The problem, though, is once he kills them, he thinks that the other sovereign isn't fit the rule, and that, like, oh, hey, there's no reason why he should live anymore. Help me kill him so I can run the circle. And if we tell him no, he just straight up tries to kill us. So literally what I do is the second I recruit him, instead of dragging him all around the Underdark, I take him straight to this fight and get him killed. Because, like, why would I want you to live anymore, dude? It's a compliment? Okay. I figured it was, but my chat does like to bully me, so I wanted to make sure.
I smell a trap.
Just doing a double take. Oh wow, I still haven't triggered dialogue. Alright, well, I'm just gonna take the time then to summon little Spidey. And my Raven.
Time to press ahead.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so what do I do? Spike growth here. Okay, so now that I know where you are, I'm going to cancel spike growth. Yeah. Hey, yeah. I'm just gonna stitch you right there. And then you. This is gonna be so fucking funny if this works. Let's push him off. Yeah. I'm gonna throw this void bolt. Oh, come on. Oh, hold on. Get fucked. Nice. My little weapon down. Hell yeah. Oh, come on, you were dead. Watch this. I'm just gonna get him killed. Right there. You dumb fuck. Alright, pretty sure everyone else can handle what's going on over there. I'm gonna come over here and help the spider out. Hey, yeah. Nice. Nice. Hey, yeah. Alright, he's dead. Bing, bong, bing, bang, bing, bong, boom. No, no! Oh, fuck, fuck, go back up, go back up! I misclicked. There's a misinput. There we go. Yeah.
Put him up.
Think I'm gonna throw some grease. Right. Damn. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I can do this. I'm gonna throw grease right there. Just right below that. Can't believe I'm having to come down here just to throw a fireball, but counterspell? How about backlash, motherfucker? Can't believe you counterspelled a cantrip. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nice misses. There's the animate the dead. And I'm just gonna make you go prone. Or not. Fuck. Can I? I can do multiple attacks on a prone target. Oh, I'm just not close enough to him. I guess that makes sense. Oh, what?
What now?
And whack. Take all this shit. But don't die. Damn it. You know what? Just because of that, I'm going to bite you. How's that?
Heating up.
Loot his corpse. Everything here goes to me. And then I also need to loot Lurgan. And all that loot to me.
Can't afford to let up.
Okay. As long as I stay here, I should be good. Mass healing word. Nice. Now he big boy. Probably just heal myself real quick. Hey, yeah. There we go. Now he's dead. Get fucked, dude. I'm just gonna come back up here. Not me wanting Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Where the fuck did that come from? You haven't said shit for an hour and that's the first fucking thing you say?
My turn.
What the fuck part of this made you think of Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Oh my god, help. Watching trailer right now. Where did that come from? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Pookie. Help, can we all play together? That'd be so cute. Pookie's asleep. You are barking up the wrong tree. Cute, cozy co-op Switch games. You're just looking for games that you can play in bed.
Survival is all that matters.
You don't even give a fuck that it's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You care that you could just play it while fucking all cozied up in your bed. Astarian, hit your shots. Thank you.
Gods, it's hot in here.
That's better. That's better. There we go. Those guys. I did loot you, didn't I? I believe I did. Ultimate Sheep Raccoon was a party game that looks cool as fuck. To be honest, I did not even know that was a game that got announced. It's called what? Ultimate Sheep Raccoon? Okay, because at first I thought you were talking about the Game Awards because, like, I was like, maybe they announced Hello Kitty Island Adventure and I missed it. But no, you went to like, you immediately went to some like, oh, here's all the cozy games coming out soon. Okay, back to the Myconid colony. Come up here. Oh my god, I just saw what time it was. I need a long rest. No, it was on Phil's YouTube. Oh, gotcha. Another dream? Yep. Yawn.
Don't worry. But you hope you're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun. I have were it not for my protection, so would you.
I don't trust you.
We share a common cause and a common enemy. Allegiances have been built on less. We are alike. You and I. Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go. The cultists are gathering. Use the powers your parasite gives you to
gotta focus on work now. Have fun. No, you're fine as me. I'm literally about to have to end stream.
Go.
Because it's been the 4-hour mark. I was so busy yapping that I didn't realize how much time had passed. Oh shit. So, but I do appreciate you, tuning in and just talking and stuff. I'm always down to always conversate with people and shit. I know I got a bit ranty in the middle of it, but I mean, hell, we were all on the same page. We're all cool here, so I figured it'd be no issue. But yeah, I do need to save because it is time. Unfortunately, I do want to play some more, but there's next weekend, so I'm just gonna quit the game here and tell you guys about what's coming up next week. Let's come out to the ending screen. Yeah, Mega Gengar. Yeah. All right. So I've already posted the new streaming schedule. But the way that it's gonna work is tomorrow is going to be the very first episode of Coral Island, because that was what the vote was after the Stardew Valley final episode. Was the next game that I play for like a really long time on Mondays going forward, and you guys voted for Coral Island. So episode 1 is going to be tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central Time or CST. So if you are in a different time zone, look up what time 4 p.m. Central Time would be your time. And obviously, if you don't remember that, then, you know, by all means, just like, by all means, go to the stream schedule channel in the Discord, which I will also put a link into the Discord. That way, you guys will. That way, for anyone who joins who hasn't yet, there's plenty of channels to check out. But under the shadow of the Erd Tree portion is all my news, announcements, and stuff like that, and that's where I, you know, like, let you guys know, hey, this is what's going on. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming out tonight. It was a bit of a slow start because, again, it was just going through the motions of getting through the Tiefling party, but I feel like we've gained some traction now that we've made it through to the Underdark. We got quite a few more Underdark to explore, but that's okay. That's the whole fun of it. And I'm very, very excited to get through the rest of it because there's plenty of mischief to be had now. I do plan on going through and doing that one task for Amalone. So we'll be going through that tower and doing all that shit. Plus, I want to go get the Club of Hill Giant Strength. That way Astarion can get the buff he needs for the Titan String Bow, because once he gets that strength modifier, he'll literally be set for the entire game. But yeah, for the there's going to be plenty to do in the Underdark before I make my way to Grimforge. But I went ahead and opened the way to Grimforge. That way I could go ahead and just have that area unlocked to fast travel to whenever I need to. But overall, it was fun. We chatted a bit, talked about the Game Awards. I also discussed, like, you can enjoy a game no matter the context of the message that the creator was trying to make, whether it was good or bad, and that if you are a self-insert like me, that you need to start learning to be okay with not every game is going to cater to your specific needs, and you need to learn to be okay with that. Not every single game needs to have a character that looks like just like a generic fucking carbon copy of every fucking protagonist we've had for the past 30 years. Don't get me wrong, there's still room for games that have protagonists like that, but people are getting pissed that there's more diversity out there, and you need to get with the times. I don't know what to tell you. You playing as a character that doesn't look like you, or doesn't have the same belief system as you do. The whole point is to tell a story, and sometimes that requires certain changes to the character to be made, and you just need to get the fuck over it. I don't know what to tell you. Granted, no one in my chat or Discord has been like that. Knock on wood that it stays that way, because you never know. There could be someone new introduced to the community that ends up becoming a bad egg or something like that. But as far as I know, you guys are cool and have the same mindset that, like, at the end of the day, they're just video games. You play to have fun, and if the game's not your cup of tea, don't play it. It's as simple as that. I can't tell you how many times that I'm, like, playing a video game and trying to have fun, and there's certain people that get in my ear telling me how much I shouldn't be having fun because they don't like the game. And it's like, cool. If you don't like the game, don't play it, and don't tell me whether I should be playing it or not. That's like the most pretentious fucking thing you can do. And like y'all heard me rant for like 30 minutes. There's one thing I hate as a personality trait. It's someone who's pretentious. But anyway, I like I said, I'm starting to get back to that rant part. I think I've yapped long enough. I really am grateful that all you guys came out, especially after the 12-hour stream, because I was already burnt out of that. I was honestly shocked that I'd be down to play some Baldur's Gate tonight. Not in the sense that I wasn't looking forward to it, because I definitely was. It was just like, god damn. It's just so much streaming. And there's only going to be even more streaming tomorrow when 4 o'clock Central Time will be Coral Island. And then obviously Thursday will still be the Omega Ruby Nuzlocke. And then next Sunday we'll be back here for Baldur's Gate. So thank you guys so much for visiting my graveyard. I hope everyone here has a wonderful night. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 4 for the Coral Island playthrough episode 1. Y'all take it easy.